while you experience that as you. The individual soul, the Pratyagatma. For example, there is a huge ocean. One beach you buy, a small property of the beach you buy, and you claim that beach, the ocean which touches that beach, that area is yours. Even while you claim that part of the ocean is yours, it is connected to ocean. Same way, you bought this body, and the consciousness, ocean, touches this body. You claim that part as yours. Even while you claim that part of the consciousness as yours, it is connected to the cosmic consciousness. Pratyagatmam Brahma. What you experience as individual soul is God. So who is responsible for you walking? The individual soul inside. So it is God. Morning when you wake up, tell yourself, Suprabhatam. While you wash your teeth, Achamaniyam samarpayami. While you eat, Naivedyam nivedayami. While you wash your mouth again, Punarachamaniyam samarpayami. When you put your cloth on the body, Vastram samarpayami. Live in that sacred sentiment of puja. That is what you are taught in Manasa Puja. Hridvatmamasanam dadyat sahasrarachyutam mritai bhadyam charanayor dadyat manastu argyam nivedayet tena amritena achamaniyam snaniyam tena chasmritam agasatatvam vastram syat gandasyat gandatatvaham chittam pragalpayet pushpam tejas. All the auspicious things of your own, you are offering it to the super consciousness. Live with that sacred sentiment. When you live, you will leave the student complete and yourself complete. Pujacharya is an amazing method of raising yourself to the higher and higher levels of visualization. Dhyanacharya means ASP Acharya is a method to leave you to the higher and higher level, raise you to the higher and higher levels of verbalization. Leaving you to the higher and higher levels of verbalization and visualization. Is the purpose of making you as LBP Acharya or Pujacharya. Of course, Yoga Acharya, again, only if you live, you will be able to teach. If you are not able to bend your body, you will not be able to teach. Same way, Jnanacharya. Only if you live, you will be able to share new, higher truths. So understand, Acharya means a man who lives what he teaches, because he is living what he is teaching, he makes disciple click, the student click with the truth. When it clicks, when a student catches it, he leaves the student complete. Because of that, he feels complete. Because of his completion, the new empty inner space is created where the higher level verbalizations happens. So, I bless all the acharyas to raise yourself to the higher and higher levels of verbalization. And everybody else try to become an acharya as early as possible, because that's one of the best way of spiritual practice. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Sadashiva-samarambha Shankaracharya-madhyama Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today is Couples Day. Being unclutched in being couple. How to be unclutched? Actually, only if you are able to unclutch, you will be able to be a couple without friction. Anything which does not have intelligence to unclutch will not be able to clutch also without friction. I tell you, not just husband and wife, even with body and mind. See, actually body and mind are just like husband and wife only. If you know how to clutch and unclutch with body and mind without creating friction, you will just know how to clutch or unclutch with the spouse. It's a simple science. What body wants is different, what mind wants is different. What man wants from a relationship is different, what woman wants from a relationship is different. So man has to decide to become woman, to be in relationship. Woman has to decide to become man, to be in relationship. Woman should understand, she should become man and give what man wants. Man should understand, he should become woman and share what woman wants. Mind should understand, it should become body and stand by the body as it wants. Body should understand mind and stand by the mind as it wants. Then samsara is sannyas. Understand? There is no such thing that something is higher or something is lower. No. Somehow still unconsciously we have that. That's the reason even I need to use the word samsara is sannyas. No. Let us use the word samsara is samsara. It's the greatest samsara. When you understand how to be in the other space, that is where the big problem comes. You go on talking, understanding. Only if you are in that problem, you will understand, Swamiji. It is impossible to understand. That's one of the biggest practical problem humanity is facing from the time of Adam, Eve until now. The moment Eve was made out of Adam's rib, I think rift started. Understanding. But you need to remember one thing. All great things are achieved by some effort. So you need to spend time and energy on understanding. No other way. There is no shortcut for understanding. There is no short route for understanding. Understanding is the shortest route. No way. No other shortcut. Just decide for money how you need to work. Same way, for relationship, good relationship, you need to work. You need to be sensitive about the whole thing. Relationship is not a business. It is not a bargain. It's an art where you need to spend time, energy, intelligence and create it. Or just get out of everything and become a sannyasi. You should have done that. Of course, not after getting married. Sannyasis, individuals don't need to work for relationship. Same way, they will not have the many benefits of relationship. Relationship does have some benefits. Surely, they will not have that benefits. So if you are interested in the benefits of a relationship, no other way, you will have to work for it. And I tell you, if you can't even work for one relationship, I don't think you will be able to work for making your body and mind in tune, your life in tune. It's not that easy job, that easy joke. If you can't even work with the visible part, how are you going to work with the invisible partner? Understand? Visible partner, invisible part. Visible part, invisible partner. You call it as part or partner. If you are not able to work with the invisible, how are we going to work with the visible? No. If you can't even work with the visible, you can't work with the invisible. So I can say, working with the relationship itself is a sadhana. I know many of you are thinking, it looks like sadhana only, Swamiji. Itself is a sadhana. Maybe I'll give this one word as message for my couples day. This couples day message. Learn to be unclutched so that you can intensely, lovingly, deeply be clutched without friction. So the extraordinary joy of sharing love can become lifestyle for couples. Please understand. It can become lifestyle for couples when you just know how to unclutch, where to put the boundaries, where the other person needs you, where you need yourself. The whole fight is you always see where other person needs yourself, saying no to that you feel as you need yourself. No. Your need to be with yourself and other person's need for yourself never clashes. Understand? But you create the imagination, it clashes. Then saying no to other person becomes an important identity for you. You start building your identity whenever you say no to other person or whenever you torture other person. We become slowly sadistic. Thousands of marriages break every day just because of this misunderstanding. Saying no to other means saying yes to yourself. No. When you say no to other in ignorance, you are actually saying no to you. Because you don't really look in. Am I really saying yes for me, or I am just saying for the sake of no? No to the other person. Look in. If you look in, you will realize never the yes to other person in yes to you clashes with each other. Yes to you and yes to the other person never clashes. So you need to know the basic truth. You need to understand the basic truth. You need to remember this basic truth. Saying no to the other person is not always saying yes to you. Saying yes to you is not always no to the other person. Saying yes to the other person can be saying yes to you. So, remember this one thing and look in. Don't handle your life with ignorance. Even if you made the decision of marriage out of ignorance, don't continue to live in ignorance. Ignorance can be disconnected. Ignorance can be destroyed. That is the greatness of ignorance. It can end. The greatness of knowledge, it never ends. Greatness of enlightenment, it never gets disconnected or you never lose it. Greatness of ignorance is it ends. It can be ended consciously. I bless you all to end the ignorance consciously. And I bless you all to live, to achieve, to experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, the Nithyananda. Thank you. सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today is Youth Day. I'll define youth That is my message for you today. Please understand. Person who is ready to take the past out of his future is youth. Person who is ready to take his past out of the future means not allow the influence of the past into the future is youth. The fears created by the so-called unpleasant incidents of the past or the greed created by the so-called pleasant incidents of the past should not be the base, should not be the root to build your future. Liberating your future from the greed and fear of the past means having freedom to live your future. That is what I call living enlightenment. If you are ready to take the trace or effect, influence of your past from the future, you are youth, whatever age you may be. If already your past has started influencing your future, even if you are just 20, you are old. Understand? The future should be completely open and available, fresh. When you look in, it should look fresh, alive, vibrant, exciting. Not because of the expectations or the traces, influences of the past. No, just as a fresh flower, ready to go into the fresh future. Unfortunately, projecting all the insecurities of the past into the future, human beings feel very secured. When you project all your past into the future, all those insecurities, all those greed, everything, suddenly you feel secured. And you want only that kind of future. I am surprised how the ignorance makes human beings feel insecurity as security and security as insecurity. If your future is clean and fresh, not influenced by the mental setup, the suffered consciousness, understand? Almost all human beings who are not initiated into living enlightenment carry suffered consciousness. Please understand, battered consciousness. So out of that, when you project your future, naturally it is going to be completely disturbed, perverted version of your past greed and past fears. Somehow, human beings feel out of ignorance very comfortable with that perversion, feel very safe, secured. No. Not having perversions about the future, not letting your past fear and greed on the future, having a fresh, clean future is the most secured future. Means your consciousness is so fresh and alive, ready to live anything. That is why I am saying, please understand, only if your consciousness is fresh, ready, alive, excited, you can live. Otherwise, everything else is a deep torture. Nothing but a deep torture. Understand these basic lessons. Just today morning, few birds came to my room and started creating some unique sound. Very unique, not crying or very unique sound. I woke up and I was just listening. What do they mean by that sound? I could see very clearly. With a deep, restful awareness, they were chanting Nirvana Shatkam. Really, I don't know. You may think it's my imagination and all that. I really felt I should call the brahmacharis who are taking care of me and tell them to record the audio thing. But before even I could execute that command, I fell into samadhi, enjoying that. They were chanting so beautifully that if I could record it, you will exactly see that not a single rhythm was missing. When I heard that, I really thought, how can birds be chanting? I saw in their very inner space that very ideas that I don't have family, I don't have bondages, I don't have jati, ashrama, varna, dharma. All those ideas are there in their very inner space. I could see the pure excited consciousness in them. Of course, surely they are not ordinary birds. Some enlightened consciousness living in that form of bird, being in this area, maybe for my presence is great. One of the greatest happening in the planet Earth. Please understand. Just because only few hundred of you are sitting, don't underestimate what is happening here. In the conscious plane, we are the most happening place in the world. See, if you see the plane of economy, Wall Street is the most happening place on the world. If you see the place of power, political power, Capitol Hill is the most happening place on the earth. So for each plane, there is some place in the world, most happening place in the world. I tell you, in the conscious plane, we are the most happening place in the universe. When I declare this kind of great truths, it takes little time for people to understand, but they always understand. Because I did not land with nobody to understand. I already sent at least few millions who will completely imbibe me, at least few billion who will completely understand me. So don't worry. This time I have updated my edition and version and everything. So we are the most happening place in the consciousness. I could see, I'll exactly translate and tell you the inner space. May not be the exact word, but the inner space of the bird. the complete, pure, independent feeling. Each soul lands on the planet Earth on its own, and it flows to achieve its fulfillment, and the purpose of it is achieving the fulfillment, that's all. Maybe the modern day youth need to understand this one truth, then they will be out of thousands of problems related to marriage and divorce. Vedic marriage is the ultimate solution for this great problem. The oldest problem humanity is facing, still unable to solve, which is called marriage. Understand, both of you are individuals, happened here to achieve the ultimate. Be together with this one motive, one idea, and help each other, support each other for that goal. If you want, create kids who will progress towards that goal. Practically all the marital problems will disappear. I could see in that bird's consciousness. The past is not there at all, is so fresh and alive, I tell you. Keep your inner space fresh and alive and excited to live the future as it comes. I am not saying just take it as it comes, no. When you are fresh, alive, excited, you know how to take it as it comes and you know how to mold when it comes to you. How to take as it comes, how to mold when it comes to you. It's a knack which cannot be expressed by words. It is just knack. Meditation is a knack. The ultimate technical knowledge is a click. When the technical knowledge clicks with you, you catch the knack of the meditation. It is not some straightforward instructions somebody will give and you will sit and roll with that instruction. No. That is why I am telling you, unclutching. You can never learn by videos or by discourses. No. You will have to sit and my words, the excitement in my eyes has to click with you. And you will have to sit with that click, and the knack of unclutching has to happen in you. You have to catch. It's a knack. Life is a knack. Understand? It's a knack. Do not allow your past, the greed and fear, inhibitions, shyness, suffering of the past into the future. Today you decide, from today I'll be a youth. Make the decision. I will not allow my past to be projected into the future. I will live as youth. Youth is related to being, not related to body. Just decide to be a youth. You will celebrate your whole life as Youth Day. So my Youth Day message is, decide to be a youth eternally. Nithya Yavanas. Eternal youth. So decide that all of you will be Nithya Yavanas, means eternally young, eternal youth. Just little intelligence, nothing else. Don't allow your past's constant fear and greed, everything into the future. Live with awareness, radiate, be eternal youth. I bless you all to be eternal youth. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. सदाशिवसमारम्भा शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमा अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ता वन्दे गुरुपरम्परा. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for satsang is the ultimate wealth is stealing millions of hearts. Not ordinary wealth. Stealing millions of hearts. I'll teach you the art now. Let's enter into the sutra, what Patanjali has to say. 88th Patanjali Yoga Sutra, in chapter 2, 37th verse. Asteya pratishtayam sarvaratnopasthanam. Swami Vivekananda translates this as, by being established in non-stealing, the yogi obtains all wealth. By being established of non-stealing, the yogi obtains all wealth. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, when a man becomes steadfast in his abstention from theft, all wealth comes to him. Swami Sachidananda translates as, to one established in non-stealing, all wealth comes. Naturally, you will be surprised. If you are established in non-stealing, how can all wealth come to you? Because basically the society teaches legal and illegal stealing. That's all about the whole. See, the illegal stealing, theft. Legal stealing is a business. Now the whole world, the whole wealth is all about whether you have it or I have it. If I can make some crooked law that the way you acquired is illegal, then I can have it. Or if I can bend the law and break the law some way and grab it from you and abstain you from going to the law by media pressure, then I have it. This is the whole game. Please understand. The whole game of life and death The whole game of wealth and poverty, whole game of light and darkness, whole game of consciousness, unconsciousness, is demystified in this one sutra by Patanjali. Patanjali demystifies the whole game. Suddenly he is telling, Asteya pratishtayam sarvaratnobasthanam, means by being established in non-stealing, all wealth comes to you. How can that be? Logically you can't understand. How can things come to me by non-stealing? It's all about grabbing. The whole world is about grabbing. Not only in this sutra, the first Upanishad of the first Veda, Rig Veda is the first Veda. The first Upanishad is Isavasya Upanishad. The first sutra, expresses the concept of the ultimate by Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamadacharye Shanti Mantra. Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. It's a Shanti Mantra. The first idea is Ishavashyam Idaggun Sarvam. Immediate next idea is Ishavashyam Idaggun Sarvam Yatkinja Jagatyan Jagat Tena Tyaktena Bunjidam Akrida Kasya Sviddanam. By non-stealing, enjoy the whole world. By renouncing, enjoy the whole thing. It's again and again surprising. The very logic on which the Indian economy is built is explained in this one sutra. Patanjali proves himself now an amazing economist. Is the only solution for future, for all economical crises. If Patanjali is followed, there will not be economic crisis on this balloon blast, which is happening once in 3-4 years. Sudden economical boom, and suddenly one day dropped. Really, I am telling you, almost all of you who are not working in the lines of agriculture, if you are not grain-based, if you are not in grain-based business, all of you are exploited just by handful of people, fear and greed. If few people, the decision makers, money handlers, if they are afraid of the brand you are building, you are gone. If they are greedy about the brand you are building, you are in high. Your whole life is just played, casually, playfully, jovially. Your emotion, life, inner space, consciousness, everything is just a football. I can say baseball. For just few people who are handling the global economy. Nothing else. Please understand, nothing else. Patanjali is giving one of the greatest solution for all the economical problems. Patanjali is not a communist. He is not a capitalist. And he is not a socialist. That is why he is able to give a pure, right, unbiased solution. Because he himself does not need any wealth under his control. He is able to look at the whole thing objectively and present it. Objectively and present it. Understand? It's the most funny thing. Looking at the things objectively, an ability to present. He says, by non-stealing, all wealth is achieved. If just few people in the planet Earth stop stealing, all of us will have all the wealth. That is what it means. Understand? Just few people, handful of people decide we will not steal. You know, when these guys steal, how many lakh crores. The newspaper I was reading, the statistics they are giving, if all the money is brought back to India, what is illegally stolen from India and stored outside India in different banks in different countries, 70 lakh crore, for each family you can donate straight away 2 lakh rupee. Understand? 70 lakh crore, for each family, Indian family, you can give 2 lakh rupee. So if just that few people, a handful of people decide we will not steal, the whole world will have wealth. That's all Patanjali is saying. Simple logic. Understand? By non-stealing, all wealth comes to us. One more thing, when we have the security, wealth is always here, available to us, we will stop stealing. The storage will stop happening. Please understand. If everybody stops storing and hiding, plenty is available continuously and plenty will be growing continuously, plenty will be created continuously. The problem is, we are caught in vicious rut, vicious circle. Insecurity, you start storing. When the storing and hoarding happens, more insecurity. When the more insecurity, more hoarding and more storing. When the more hoarding and more storing and more insecurity. Patanjali is breaking that rut. Currency has to be circulated. Only if it is in the current, it can be called as currency. If it is stagnant, it cannot be called as currency. As long as it is current, it is currency. Patanjali breaks that cycle, vicious cycle, and he creates virtuous cycle. Live without stealing and hoarding, storing. Suddenly you will see, you will feel the wealth. I am actually trying just on this very concept to build this whole community. Everybody knows plenty is there, everywhere. Whether it is food or housekeeping or shelter, everybody feels secured. Plenty is there. When you feel secured, you release tremendous creativity. I tell you, I can challenge anybody. Please understand, I am throwing a new challenge to the world. Let it be on record. Anybody of my ashramite qualification, anywhere, I challenge you guys to come and challenge the creativity of my ashramites. I challenge any field. When there is a deep, secured feeling, the amount of creativity unleashed and the number of hours the creativity and highest awareness maintained in biomemory. The outside world, when you are in so much of insecurity, even if you are creative, the creativity being maintained in your biomemory will not be more than 20 minutes or 1 hour. 20 minutes is minimum and maximum 1 hour, that's all, a day. But here I can show the highest possible creativity is created and sustained at least 20 hours with excitement. When a person is feeling secure, the relaxed swadhisthana unleashes tremendous life force in a people, in beings. Anybody who has the same qualification outside world, working in insecurity, I challenge, come and see my ashramites. I have created such a deep security for them, with all the attack going on me. I can say I am the first and only organization withstood this voluminous religious persecution with all that, the ashram activities. Not a single department is shut. We only opened new departments, legal department. Not a single department is closed or reduced its activities. Even when I was arrested and kept in prison illegally, unlawfully, even then, the ashram was running. I know some of the biggest religious leaders of this country, when they were arrested, their own monastery did not supply food for them in the jail after 16 days. 16th day, the monastery people have said, we don't have anybody to cook and send food for you. Eat the jail food. And he has to find some cook inside the jail to cook for himself. I am fortunate. For 53 days they sent food. And we had cook. Not only that, 100 ashramites were continued to stay inside the campus and keeping this whole unit alive. Including kids and elders. I have created such a strong security for them. Not only they don't steal, they feel they are rich. You will not find in any of their word, action, thought, poverty. When it comes to their personal life, they practice aparigraha, but you will not find poverty in them. They know their father is king. You won't find poverty in them. Very soon, I'll establish this a model community. When a community does not steal, hold, store, how it is wealthy and how this model can be reproduced everywhere. Neither capitalism nor socialism or communism. I don't believe in any ism. I believe in isness, not isms. Patanjali is teaching isness. Please understand. The major 5 things of the world: law. See, for any society and civilization, the major 5 pillars: law, information spreading, means media, wealth generation and circulation, business community, and personal character and fulfillment of individuals. Please understand, if character becomes an impractical law, the fulfillment will not be there. If the fulfillment of a personal life is unleashed and licentiousness is given, character will not be there. Character and fulfillment of an individual person. And the fifth, above all, the ruling, guiding principle of all the five. Please understand, law, media, the fulfillment and character of the individual person, creation and circulation of wealth, and overall administration of all these four. These are the five problems, five fields all the civilizations will face: law and order, business community, media, and the individual fulfillment, the human resource, and government. Patanjali, through this yama, gives solution for all these major five fields. Through brahmacharya, he is teaching an amazing principle. When I say brahmacharya, I don't mean celibacy. Celibacy word is a poor translation. No. Living like God. He gives us the technique for the maintaining character and intense internal fulfillment of the life. He attends the whole human resource department in that one sutra, in that one truth. And just the truthfulness, one concept, completely addresses the media, the new information spreading. Just with one truth of non-greed, he addresses law enforcement department. If just the corruption is taken out in the department of law, means creating, executing, in all the things related to law, whole problem will be solved. And just this one idea of non-stealing is established, the whole business community will become the community creating and sharing the wealth. Not robbing, sucking and storing it somewhere secretly so that we can enjoy later on. And when you become old, your kids will fight for it and kill you. What you created thinking that will be a security for during the old age, that itself will become stress. Your daughter will ask for something, your sons will ask for something, and in that fight, you will have a tremendous stress and die. That is what is happening to many rich men who created wealth thinking that it will be a security for the future in the old age. Finally, that only has become danger. Patanjali is proving his ultimate science, his ultimate technique to the field of economy through this sutra. When you don't hold, when you feel the truth of non-stealing, suddenly, first thing, so much wealth is available. Second thing, tremendous creativity you have gets expressed. Understand, even in your own life, convert everything into cash and keep it somewhere, you will even forget that you have. You will just forget you have, and you will be living in poverty. For example, if you have in the bank 10 crore, you do not know what all can be done by 10 crore. And you will be struggling with your day-to-day life for 10,000 rupee. Not remembering that 10 crore can create every moment 10,000 for you. The feeling insecurity is the wealth of Kubera, feeling secured and creating, enjoying, is the wealth of Lakshmi. Do you want to be a Kubera or Lakshmi? You need to find out. Creating and hoarding. Two different concepts. If you are hoarding, be very clear, you will not be creating, you will be sucking. If you are creating, you will always be circulating. Intellectually, verbally, this sutra cannot be completely understood. But I will create a model community and show to the world Patanjali is a great economist. And this solution still works. Still works. When you don't hold, two things happens. One, you will know the power of wealth. And second, you will be continuously creating. Third, when you know the power of wealth and creating, you will be wealthy. You will be rich. All the wealth will be available to you. Understand, I have the right to talk about wealth because I generate and circulate. That's the reason I am telling you, Patanjali is truthful. He is really giving solution. Even in your own life, at least as far as you can, try not to hold and create more and more. Generate. You will see. You will be living a wealthy, rich life. By not stealing from others, you achieve all the wealth. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Sadashiva-samarambha Shankaracharya-madhyama Asmadacharya-paryanta Vande Guru-parampara. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today, auspiciously, we started Jayanti Brahmotsava. One important thing is, from this year, we are celebrating the Brahmotsava based on the Vedic calendar. That is why the day has come. 20th itself, we have started the Brahmotsava with Dvajarohana, flag hoisting. First thing, it has started with so much of auspiciousness. I saw very clearly all the divine auspicious energies landing on us with a beautiful drizzle. If you observed, it is a very auspicious sign in Vedic tradition. The moment I picked up the flag and energized it, invoked, let all the divine auspicious energies express itself here. Immediately I saw they're all expressing on the beautiful auspicious sign of drizzle. Devatas, gods showered from the sky, and with all the auspicious celebration, we started the Brahmotsava today. Understand, this year is going to be great auspicious year. All the negativity is over. Understand? Really over. So don't worry, really all the negativity is over. All masters, when they expand their mission to the next level, they have to clear some negativities. So I did the same thing, that's all. Because I am taking the mission completely to the next level. The energy expression has become so intense in the body. Please understand, last year I declared the mission will explode and expand 10 times more. I think now I know it has exploded and expanded 100 times more. Understand, mission is not just the number of temple, number of centers we create. It is actually the amount of energy expresses through the master's body and number of people getting transformed. Just see. I don't need to talk anymore. Enough. The transformation and the amount of energy expression. That is mission. Understand? Not just 10 times, hundreds of times it has exploded. Another one important thing. Please be very clear. Now I am saying, this year, when I say this year, means this Brahmotsava year, means 2011. This year, not only hundreds of times more energy explosion, hundreds of times more, we will be creating even temples, centers, ashrams, transforming millions of devotees. Above all, all the so-called bad publicity will completely turn into good publicity. That is what is going to happen this year. Understand? Straight away, if you do good publicity, people don't listen. People don't pay attention. You can't get their attention. Really, I'm telling you. 7,000 hours I spoke. Who was looking at me? I did not do anything. Somebody produced 7 minutes video. And the whole world is looking at me now. Now whatever I do is a news. Whether I leave the hair open or tie the hair. Or I put the yellow cloth or red cloth or white cloth or green cloth. Anything I do is news now. Understand? We just got the attention of the international media. Now we will turn the whole thing positive and tell them exactly what we are doing. And I want all of you to know, media are not bad people. Really, I'm telling you, media are not bad people. We just need to tell them what we are doing, the amount of good things we are doing. We will not only tell them, we will show them. We will not only tell them this year, we will show them. Understand? The amount of physical healing, mental healing, and energy expression, and spiritual auspicious things happening will be hundreds of times more than anything you have seen. You will see. You will see. Actually, when last year I predicted, some people may be feeling, no, what Swamiji predicted did not come true. No. It has come true in much better way. In much better way. And now, it's like when we do a surgery, we open the body, remove the tumor and throw it away, then do surgery. Do the stitching and the recovery happens, healing is happening. So people who see the tumor size, they think, oh God, something is wrong. No, we removed it, understand? We have started accumulating unnecessary fat. Unnecessary fat is not only load, dangerous. So we just removed them. Removed all of them. And the unnecessary fat and tumor also should know it can be alive only as long as it is connected to the main body. When it is removed, you don't need to kill them. They will die by themselves. So, understand, it's time we are recovering, recouping and healing. And healing. So, it's time we need to heal. And we are healing. I could see very clearly the intense energy expressing through my body. Please understand, Cosmos is not angry with us. It is celebrating our presence. Only the people who carry negativity in their head and whole body are angry with us. So, of course, their anger is no use and their anger may destroy them, that's all. Nothing else. If Cosmos is angry with us, it will not express such an intense energy. It will not be just doing so many miracles, so much of joy and transformation and energy expression. This very thing proves Cosmos is happy with us, blissful with us, celebrating our presence. Understand? radiate auspiciousness. Now all the tumor removal, everything is over. It is time we stand up and celebrate, and not even running our mission. It's an ordinary word. Now it is levitating and flying. Let us literally fly. It is time to fly. Not only people, the mission is also literally taking off. We become strong. Last year, our strength, we proved our strength and integrity. We really become strong. Now only we become real Sangha, understand? Till then, we had many Angas. But we never become Sangha. Now, we have become really a Sangha. So I tell you, Nithyananda Sangha starts now. See, all Anga means parts. Becoming Sangha is a process. You need to remove all the Bangas. Only then it will become a Sangha. So only now we removed all adharmas, anityas, anirantaras, all the Bangas. Now only we removed. So naturally the remaining Angas have become Sangha. Understand? Only now we have become Sangha, an integrated, united organism, a powerful, strong, independently intelligent organization. So understand, it is time we stand together, stand strongly, proving the power of enlightenment. The power of Jivan Mukti. We have finished cleaning process. Now it is time building, creating. Actually, now only we are starting the Sangha. Whatever all these years we were doing, we were just playing and just collecting material, that's all. Collecting bubbles here and there and finding out, will this become diamond, will this become diamond, will this become diamond, that's all. Now it is the time that we stand and really radiate our enlightenment, the strength and courage. We could see very clearly this year great positive explosion. auspicious consciousness. We will radiate enlightenment. Message for this year is sharing enlightenment. First 2009, living enlightenment. 2010, radiating enlightenment. Living enlightenment means Jivan Mukti, living it. Radiating means not only you living, inspiring others to live. Sharing enlightenment means not just inspiring, literally sharing, making them live. Understand? When you radiate enlightenment, others may pick up, may not pick up. If they don't have ability, they may not pick it up. When you share, it is literally giving. So simply, they have to take it and live. Understand? I am now upgrading the mission statement and updating the vision of the mission, sharing enlightenment. We have plenty, we will share with the whole world. This year, first time, I'll be sharing the enlightenment, energy, spiritual experiences, giving boons, everything, not only through this body, through many bodies whom I pick up as Divya Shariris. This year onwards, I'll be sharing the enlightenment and energy and experience, all the auspicious things, not just through this body, through the Divya Shariris also. So we can share enlightenment to billions of people. We can initiate billions of people around the world. You'll see. Now, this persecution has given us tremendous courage and strength and taught us thousands of lessons. Earlier, we were great spiritual energies. Now, we are heroes who won the war. Through this declaration, I am announcing clearly, we won the war. We have won the war, so we are heroes. Understand? With this strength, we will do millions of wonderful things. Millions of wonderful things. And the solid proof we won the war is the cosmos is expressing more intensely through this body. That's a solid proof. Nothing else is required. You don't need any other proof. Naturally, when if it is delaying few days, it must be having a bigger plans. understand greater and bigger plans, which we may not understand now. In the end, we'll, oh God, such a nice ending, such a beautiful climax. The time delay is worth. This climax, wow, worth waiting. I think just for that wow, only few days delay is happening. So don't worry, we won the war already. You will see the beautiful, amazing, auspiciously shocking and surprising climax. That is why cosmos is taking few days. It is more intelligent than our insecurity and mind which is caught with insecurity. So just have little patience and see. Cosmos beautifully giving an amazing, auspicious climax for us. So from today, we will start sharing enlightenment with the world. Not just living, not just radiating, literally sharing. When you radiate, some may not pick it up. When you share, everyone will receive it. Everyone will live it. Satyameva jayate. Truth alone always wins. th Patanjali Sutra, in second chapter, 36th verse. I'll read the sutra. I don't know how Patanjali exactly coincided the sutra. Satya pratishtayam kriyaphalashrayatvam. Exactly today what I am sharing, the same thing. Vivekananda translates the sutra as, by being established in truthfulness, the yogi gets the power of attaining for himself and others the fruits of the work without the work. Prabhavananda translates as, when a man becomes steadfast in his abstention from falsehood, he gets the power of obtaining for himself and others the fruits of good deeds without having to perform the deeds themselves. Sachidananda translates as, to one established in truthfulness, actions and their results become subservient. Understand? If somebody is established in truthfulness, without any tapas, anything, intense auspicious energy expresses for him and whoever he wants to give for both. Please understand. When he is established in truthfulness, he can have any expression of energy for himself and for anybody. Even you don't need to do any sadhana. Even you don't need to do any sadhana. Man who is established in truthfulness, the very air which comes out of his throat, if it comes out in the form of words, it is process and elevates you to enlightenment, an energy experience. If it comes out in the form of just air, straight initiation. Directly puts you into enlightenment. Please understand, man who is established in truthfulness, if any word comes out of him, if it is logically matching you, it's a technical knowledge. If it is just consoling you, it is giving you the peace, the technique for peace, the method for giving you the restful awareness. If it expresses as the blessing for the future, it is a boon. If it expresses as a word which puts you in a higher consciousness, it is a process. If it expresses as a technique, it is a meditation. If it just expresses as a pure energy, it's an energy which puts you into the enlightenment. When somebody is established in truthfulness, not only he doesn't need to do anything, even others don't need to do anything to have any results. His very presence takes care of himself and all the people who come in his presence. Exactly what I wanted to tell today, Patanjali is describing. That is what I am saying. We prove to the cosmos we are established in truth, whatever test it does to us. So now the cosmos is showering on us, through us. Not only it fulfills whatever we want without any action, it fulfills all the people who come in our presence also and who feel connected to us also without doing any action. Understand? Exactly the message of sharing enlightenment. Now we prove to the cosmos, not only me, even my whole Sangha is established in truthfulness. See, not only I survived this attack, the teachings which I am propagating, that also survived this attack. And my Sangha also survived this attack. Buddha, Dharma, Sangha, Buddha, Dhamma, Sangha, all the three, master, teachings and mission, all three survived this great religious persecution. Through this we proved all three are established in truthfulness, Satya. Understand? So naturally, now cosmos is expressing its great blessing, boon. Not only we don't need to do anything, even the people who are connected to us don't need to do anything to get anything auspicious in their life. Just it happens by itself. When you are established in truthfulness, any word which you utter, even casually, becomes truth. Any word you utter, even casually, makes people experience enlightenment. Everybody knows the Vak Siddhi of the Master. It is just because being established in truthfulness. Understand? Truthfulness is not ordinary mere fact. It is something beyond your fact place. It is being established in right understanding about the self, cosmos, humanity, nature, world and country legal system. And the people who execute that legal system. With this Vak Siddhi, I am telling you, we won the war. We won in the game. Understand? Now it's only a question of few days of visibly seeing that negativities have disappeared and positive expression is happening. Not just expression, positive explosion happening. Anything I see, it takes few days for you to see, usually. I already saw. It just takes few days for you guys to see, that's all. Till then you need to have a little bit of patience and relax from the insecurity, that's all, nothing else. The moment I say and say it is already delivered, you need to just open the package and see the gift, that's all. Just that takes little time, nothing else. Nowadays I started giving door delivery, whether good or bad. I am not depending on any courier and postal service. Being established in the truth just makes you in tune with the cosmos. You don't need to do anything for what you need to do. Simply it will happen because cosmos functions on the axis of truth. Same way, anybody who feels connected to you, they don't need to do anything to achieve what they want. Just because they feel connected, the very you being established in truthfulness makes them also experience whatever auspicious thing they want in their life without doing anything. It's a science, not a belief. I'll expand on this science in further satsangs. So today, I'm only giving you the gist. Truth alone always wins. Satyameva jayate. And through this declaration, the most auspicious declaration, auspiciously I inaugurate the 34th Jayanti Brahmotsava celebrations. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for the satsang: non-violence, door to global peace. I'll be expanding on Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, 86th Sutra, in 2nd chapter, 35th verse. Let's see the sutra. Ahimsa pratishtayam tatsannidau vairatyagaha. Vivekananda translates this sutra as, when the yogi is established in non-killing, in all enmities, cease in his presence. Prabhavananda translates as, when a man becomes steadfast in his abstention from harming others, then all living creatures will cease to feel enmity in his presence. In the presence of one firmly established in non-violence, all hostilities cease. Ahimsa pratishtayam tatsannidau vairatyagaha. If somebody is established in ahimsa, non-violence, in his very presence, all the negativity, hostility will completely disappear. Please understand. Not only in non-violence, any idea, if you are established in it, means even your bio-memory has become that one truth. Your bio-memory has riped into the truth. Then in your presence, whoever is there will be experiencing the truth intensely. Please understand. I am not doing anything to radiate bliss. I am just living it. My bio-memory is intensely established in it. So naturally, whoever comes around, they feel it. In anything you are established, all the people who are in your presence are bound to feel that. Please understand. We are not islands as we think. No. Truth has its own tremendous strength over your bio-memory and the people who are around you. You need to understand, your unconscious is so powerful, it exactly grasps what he means by his words and how much those words mean in his life, how much they will be useful for your life. Please understand. Your unconscious is 100 times more powerful than your conscious. That will simply know whatever you are hearing and listening from somebody, is it really true for him? Is it really going to be true for you? And is it really going to elevate your consciousness? Just see the fun. Look into your own mind. I can give you this simple analysis. Here I am sitting, only verbally saying something. I am just using only words, nothing else. But suddenly your whole being feels pulsates, vibrates with the truth. And the truths which I am expressing are not even like things related to day-to-day affairs, like ordinary facts. 1 + 1 is 2. Is the fact which you handle every day. So to prove those facts, maybe a simple words are enough. But what I am talking is beyond your comprehension. Suddenly I am saying that this whole world which you experience is made out of the same material in which your dreams are made. It is not a day-to-day fact for you. It is not the fact you experience everyday life. No. Truth beyond the facts which you experience. But somewhere it clicks. I think he is telling the truth. Somewhere it starts sinking. And even if you are not able to believe consciously, your unconscious gets connected to it, and when you find time, automatically you Google and go to the YouTube, maybe I should spend a little more time in what he is talking. I have seen people do this very secretly. Now really, especially if you are forced and brought here by your husband or wife. Now sometime, to fulfill the family obligation or the friend's obligation, your friend will be nagging, please come. When you go and sit, the words I utter may not be a day-to-day fact for you. For example, this one truth I am saying. This whole world is made out of the same stuff out of which your dreams are made. Means if you can make your dreams, you can make this world also as you want. This is not a fact which you experience every day. It's a truth beyond your fact. But even if your consciousness does not catch it, your unconscious will feel some click, connection. Oh, feels this guy knows what he is talking. And he is very clear what he is telling. So later on, automatically you will have that temptation in corner. What he really means by that word, this world is made out of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. I came here just for healing, but this words looks true. You will start digging out. It is not the words, please understand, the words I am uttering has become my experience. When I utter these words, this whole world is made out of the same stuff in which the dreams are made. Not even 1 inch of my bio-memory, one bit of my bio-memory is resisting the truth. The whole bio-memory is in tune with the truth. I am just completely expressing the experience, the honest, in-depth experience. So naturally what happens? That honest bio-memory has to touch you, has to be transmitted in your bio-memory, no other way. Let me give you one story happened in my life. Then you will understand the power of being established in any truth. After my experience of my life's mission, in 2000 it happened. At the end of the 2000, maybe last part, November or December, I don't remember. I was staying in a small village near the Kanchipuram, in a hill and a small village. I was sitting under a banyan tree. And I was in a deep samadhi, but eyes are open. My eyes were open with a stretched leg. I have stretched my leg and sitting very casually, leaning on that banyan tree. I was in a deep samadhi. Maybe for 1 hour. Throughout that 1 hour, a big, at least 7 to 8 feet cobra, poisonous cobra, was lying just almost touching my body. It was just lying next to me, completely in peace, completely in rest. Not exactly on my body, but touching my body. Slowly, very slowly, after an hour, I was settling in the body. Please understand, you need to understand this important point. The moment I was settling in my body, I had a thought. I am a man, means I am a body, this body. The moment I had the thought, I am this body, the cobra had the thought, he is cobra. Till then, he did not even have the thought he is cobra. Please understand. I could see very clearly. As long as I am not feeling I am a man, that guy was not feeling he was cobra. Neither I am a threat for him, nor he is a threat for me. Complete Advaita, non-dualistic experience. I was there in Samadhi and he was there in Samadhi. He did not feel threatened by me. He did not feel this is some other body. Please understand. If you are feeling threatened by somebody, be very clear, that person also feels threatened by you. It is a basic nature. If you want to be rid of your enemy, somehow send him a message, Abhayam, I won't hurt you, don't worry. Because everybody is here to protect themselves, not to hurt others. Understand, it's a basic law. I am established in ahimsa. Abhayam sarvabhudebhyo. Any moment anybody want to correct and continue with their life, I'll be the first person to say, Tadastu, so it be blissful. I am established in ahimsa. Please understand, I am telling you exactly. The moment I felt I am the body, the snake felt he is snake. I could see very clearly. My body slowly moved out, means I am trying to move my body, and that snake just raised his hood and looked at me, put his head down and just moved out. Only when I had an idea I am body, the snake had an idea he is snake. So when I felt I should move my body out, he felt he should move his body out. Anyhow, after all I was in Samadhi, so he did not feel I am a threat and I did not feel he is a threat, so there was no fight. But even this separation may be a threat or may not be threat, but it is separate. The moment I felt the separation, he felt the separation. When there is a separation, there can't be any friendliness. I don't want to hurt him. Because I don't want to hurt him, he doesn't want to hurt me. But let me go on when I decided, let me go with my life, he decided, let me go with my life. Please understand, this whole world is mirror. Context. how you respond to any context, same way the context responds to you. I am telling you, context is not a dead word. It is a living, independent intelligence. You always think egoistically, you are the only living mechanism. The context around you is a dead matter. No. Feeling you are more powerful than the context is ego. Understanding the context is an independent intelligence like you is understanding about life. If you understand the context, means things around you are independently intelligent like you, they do strategy planning, they do react, they do respond after an intense contemplation like you. If you have this understanding, you will not blame the world is taking revenge on you, world is torturing you, world is giving suffering to you, the context is harassing you. No. Context does not harass you. If you have the idea context is harassing you, you are harassing the context. Idea that context is harassing you is the source and justification of your violence. When you think the surrounding is harassing you, then you will justify your violence. Then now I have to be violent. Come on. The moment you justify your violence, automatically the violence done to you is justified. Context is independent intelligence. If I think I am more powerful, more intelligent than that snake, it is ego. When I understand the context, the situation, the snake is equally independent intelligent like me, that does strategy planning, that does thinking, that does intense contemplation before responding just like me, then it is an understanding. Context is independent intelligence. When you don't realize, understand, please understand, when I say context, I am not only saying that snake. I mean everything. The same thing. I can tell you another one incident. In the same village, just few days ahead of this incident, I was sitting under a tree. The tree has the long flowers. In Tamil we call Saramalli. That flower is called. That flower, you can make a garland of that flower without any thread. I don't know the English name. It's a very strong, fragrant flower. I was sitting under the tree. I am telling you one more incident on the same truth of context being independently intelligent. At least the snake, you can say, maybe my body heat has changed because I settled into the samadhi and that guy left. You can say any story. But that I am telling you another one story. It's not a story, it's a history. Under a tree I was sitting, which has this long flowers, which can just, if you just connect one flower with other itself, you can make a garland. That's the way villagers make garland out of that flower without using any thread or any connecting material. I was sitting under the tree. There was no breeze, nothing. Maybe evening. It was complete stillness. such deep restful awareness. I was completely, what to say that, what J. Krishnamurti calls as freedom from the known. When you are in deep restful awareness, whatever you know, your mind and body will be free from it. Freedom from the known. Such deep restful awareness. Actually, the moon was rising and sun was setting. Maybe the time around Purnima or around Purnima, I don't remember. But I could tell you, describe the scene now. Moon was rising and sun was setting. Such restful awareness. There was a small stone on which my hand was resting. I don't know what was the reason or purpose. Suddenly, very casually, I just lifted my hand and felt a strong life with the tree. The same intense life I was feeling inside my body, I felt with the tree. It is alive, just like me. Another one person is sitting next to me. When I felt that intense life in the tree, with the deep love and care, I touched the tree. I don't know how you will trust, but I am telling you exact truth as it is. The tree just literally shook itself without any breeze or air. It just shook. I don't know how many thousands of flowers. It just showered the whole flowers. When I looked up, not a single flower was left in the tree. Please understand, it just showered. When it finished, I looked up, not a single flower was left in the tree. I'm telling the honest truth. Of course, if I am talking the truth, your unconscious will simply catch it. You can't deny it. If you are able to deny it, forget about it, then I am not talking the truth. If I am talking the truth, this is the scale. You just can't deny it. You just know, maybe I am not understanding, but I don't think he is telling a lie. You know. I may not grasp it, but I don't think he is telling a lie. Simply the whole tree showered. Please understand, context is intelligent. Whether it is a tree or snake. See, because of that intense friendliness and love, even the tree showered. Because of that one line of separation, the snake went away. Context, whether it is a tree or snake or even a stone, I tell you, even a stone, context is intelligent. So, there cannot be any harassment. If you handle the context with intelligence, with the clarity, it is intelligence. Even if from the other side the violence is initiated, when you understand the context is intelligent and handled, that's the way Krishna handled it. So much violence was invoked on Krishna. He was never violent. In a very non-violent way, he knows how to send it back to him. Non-violence is the ultimate shield and strategy, understand? Play with non-violence. It is like cutting the jackfruit after applying the oil in your hands. Indian villages, they will apply this oil before cutting the jackfruit so that the jackfruit milk will not stick in the hand. Same way, completely apply non-violence, ahimsa, to your inner space and then play even with war situations. You will see, simply you will know how to turn and send it back to them, whatever weapons they sent. Understand, context is independent intelligent. If you understand this truth, you yourself will not create violence, and any violence invoked on you, you will have a simple intelligence to play the whole game. I tell you, greatest thing which you can learn from my life. If somebody asks me, Swamiji, can you give one gift from your life? This is the gift. With so much of persecution happening on me, still I am able to retain my restful awareness, which goes on radiating highest subtle truths every day. Please understand, when you are being persecuted in all directions, retaining your health may not be that big job. Even retaining a little bit of cheerfulness may not be that big job. But retaining the subtle intelligence which goes on churning out and responding and radiating highest, deepest, subtle spiritual truths, impossible. If any of you are lecturers, professors, teachers, you know, if you had one fight with your spouse 10 minutes, that whole day your classes are spoiled. How many lecturers, teachers, professors we have? Raise your hand. Then you know what I am talking. If you had one fight 5 minutes with your spouse, forget about fight. When you are driving your car, you missed a signal, got a ticket. You can't do your class that day. You can't talk what you prepared. If you are a lawyer or a professor or a lecturer, teacher, whose professionally required to remember subtle points and respond, even if you are taking the same class 20th time, you can't. Retaining the intellectual subtlety, stability of intellectual subtlety means only if your intellect is in complete restful awareness, it can go on churning out and come up with a new expression of the subtle truths. What I am talking is not like a day-to-day facts. I know many of the Indian village schools, the teachers will be literally sleeping and taking class because they taught the same subject so many times. He will not even remember what he taught for last 1 hour, and neither the student will remember. That is different. It's like you be here because I will be asking you, I will be here because my superior will be asking me, that's all. You do what you want, I do what I want. Nothing more. So what I am talking is not that kind of subjects. It is subtlest truth. Had to be churned and made so light and alive so that it can become directly an experience in you. Just yesterday I was telling, you don't need any other proof that I am completely unclutched except my morning satsangs with this harassment and abusal going around. Nothing else is required. Even 1/100th of this harassment and abusal any one of you go through, forget about giving discourses on the subtle, deep subjects. Even ordinary, simple, balanced conversations will be impossible. Simple dialogue will be impossible. If you understand context is intelligent, you will not create violence, and you will have a deep, restful awareness to play with violence which was invoked on you. You'll just know, come on, next. All you need is just movement of hand. This is what I call airbenders. We bend air. And take care, no weapons touches us. Non-violence is a powerful energy which can bend air. Because when you are established in the understanding, you are one with the whole, and the whole is one with you. When you are part of the whole, and the whole is part of you, please understand that extraordinary ecstasy and the joy and the truth not only fills you, it fills the whole context. When you make context joyful, context makes you joyful. I said, I know when I make the context blissful, context strongly stands and tries to do whatever it can. So understand the life. Even if the context tries to throw violence on you, you be established in non-violence. You will have the right strategy planning. You will be able to play with it. You will be able to just bend the weapons and send them back. Ahimsa pratishtayam tatsannidau vairatyagaha. If you are established in non-violence, harmlessness, in your very presence, the enmity disappears. Many people come and tell me again and again, it's a big problem. I wanted to ask you so many things, I came near you, and in your presence, all questions disappeared. All the thoughts disappeared. All the doubts disappeared. What to do, Swamiji? I tell them, if it disappears in my presence, understand it is not worthy of asking. Forget about it. Then you are relieved from it. Established in zero TPS, in your presence, for others also, the suffering disappears. They become joyful. My own yoga master, Raghupati Yogi, I have seen how he will play with biomemory. If somebody is not able to do yoga, all fat, double, triple size people and all will come to him. He will straight away tell, hey, do Sarasasana upside down, stand upside down. He will not give any procedure and all. He will straight away tell, I think if you stand upside down, everything will become all right. And that fellow cannot stand even with his legs. He is so heavy. Even standing with his legs is so difficult. On his legs. And he'll just tell, stand on your head. And naturally you will be shaken. All he will do is he will call them and give one hug, that's all. I have seen with my eyes. In 2 seconds that fellow will just stand upside down, stand on head. The power of his bio-memory, because he is established in yoga, that bio-memory just gets transmitted. Same way, sometime he will ask me to pluck some flowers from trees. There are some trees which you can't climb, very difficult. So I'll go and tell him, oh, I'm not able to climb, can I use stick to cut those flowers and bring? He will be making continuously a lot of medicines. So he'll ask me to get some flower, fruit, leaf and all that. I'll ask him, can I use the stick? He'll say, no. He'll give little water in a small cup and he'll tell me, go and pour this water under the tree and tell that I want that flower. And he will be shocked. Really, I'm telling you, I'm not telling you stories. I'll just go and pour that water and tell. He will tell the exact word. I'll tell that Tata wants the flower. And the tree will drop the flower. Tata is the word, grandfather. We usually call him Tata. Means the grandfather. He wants your flower. That's all. The tree will drop the flower. I'll just bring and give it to him. Established in non-violence. He will say, and another thing, he will not pluck one leaf or flower extra. How much is necessary for that making the medicine? He will have that small stone kaluva. It is called kaluva in Tamil. Like a stone piece in which he will rub and make those medicines. Like a grinding thing. The village grinding thing. Way of grinding. He will add the whatever needed. Sandal paste and this leaf and rose water. And sometimes the cow's urine. Cow's urine is considered as a medicine in Indian tradition. And you will add that cow's urine and start grinding. How much is required? Only that much you will collect. Established in non-violence. Many times I tried the same technique. When I used to wander, usually the tamarind rice is the only food I will make. Because the tamarind trees are there in the highways. I'll go and stand under the tamarind tree and pour a little water and touch the tamarind tree, please drop few fruits. And it will really drop. I don't know how you will believe. And it will really drop. Still, 2 tamarind trees which are in my quarters, they don't sleep at night if I am there in the quarters. They don't sleep. The tree will close its leaves, usually in the night, especially tamarind trees. At least 10 times we have video recorded and we have a video proof. If I am there, it will not sleep. If I am not there, it will open up. If I am staying there, it will not sleep in the night time. It will be open. If I am not staying there, it will be closed and it will rest. Today no work. Understand? Establish yourself in the non-violence, ahimsa. you will simply see and radiate the joy and bliss in your very presence. All the violence will disappear. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Sadashiva Samarambha Shankaracharya Madhyama Asmadacharya Paryanta Vande Guru Parampara. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for satsang is Ahimsa, door to global peace. Before entering into the today's sutras, I'll share a few more understandings about yesterday's sutras, yesterday's aphorism. Pratipaksha Bhavanam, that's the key word of yesterday's aphorism. Human mind basically oscillates between fear and greed. It continuously moves from this extreme to that extreme and that extreme to this extreme. The oscillation between the fear and greed is mind. Please understand, it's like if I have to give an example of a web camera. The web camera is here. This end and that end. That camera continuously moves to this end to that end, looking this corner to that corner. That camera is consciousness, and the movement from this end to that end is called mind. Your consciousness's attention, when it moves from the fear and greed and fear, the extremes, that movement only is called as mind. As long as that movement is there, the highest possible coherence does not happen in you. Highest possible coherence happens when that consciousness just stays without oscillation. When that consciousness stays in restful awareness, then the highest possible coherence happens in your system. How that consciousness can stay without jumping
between those extremes. Whenever your unconsciousness pulls you towards the fear extreme, consciously slap it with greed, then it will come to the center. When the unconsciousness was rushing towards the greed, consciously slap it with fear, it will come to the center. Understand? That is what Patanjali means when he says Pratipaksha Bhavanam. Whenever your fear is awakened, you forget greed. You forget about your future. I have seen people, when they get into the fear, they forget about their possible future and do more and more nasty things, get into big mess, which I know for sure many people are doing now. They have the fear that one mistake which they did is going to finish them off. But that fear makes them forget about the possible future they can have, and the greed disappears about the future and do more and more messy things and get into deeper and deeper troubles. Instead of one crime, now they have to face hundreds of crime. That is the unconscious flow of mind. Don't get into that mess. Same way, whenever you are caught in greed, you forget about the fear and you do some foolishness. Only after that you even remember the side effects and after effects. So the greed, when it takes over, you unconsciously slap your unconscious consciously with fear. It will come to the center. When the fear takes over, consciously slap it with the greed. It will come to the center. Being in the center suddenly raises you to the highest possible coherence. That is what I call niyamaha. So whether it is related to non-violence or non-stealing or non-greed or truthfulness or living like God, any vow, any law, any flow, whatever may be, please understand, whatever it may be, when the fear takes over, slap it with greed. When the greed takes over, slap it with fear, so that you are in center continuously and experience the highest coherence. What Buddha calls as middle path is exactly this. Constantly be in the center. Many times when people take sannyas decision, I tell them, no, don't. If you take whether sannyas or marriage or any decision based on the extreme fear or extreme greed, you will be a failure. If you take sannyas or marriage or any decision about life, when you are in the middle, suddenly you will see you are taking the decision out of the niyama, highest possible coherence. Any decision taken in the highest possible coherence only should be executed. That is your life. But any decision taken in the extreme fear, extreme greed, you are in mess. Even if you are successful in that decision, you will be completely depressed and missing something vital in the life. Just yesterday, some volunteer did not respect the department head's instruction. It was brought to me. First thing I said is this only. Means that person is not interested, or the person has not taken the decision in coherence, in niyama. No. The person has taken the decision of volunteering in extreme fear or extreme greed. Get her out first. If the person has taken the decision of volunteering without the extreme fear or greed, on the highest possible coherence, the middle path, then the person will not have any problem with working with the department head. Because the person who is in charge of the department is supposed to be coordinating, thinking through, elevating, evolving the ideas. When you have a continuous tiff, it means the decision is not from the highest possible coherence. So any decision comes out of highest possible coherence will fulfill you and fulfill the world. Because you are the world. There is a very beautiful sutra. Tasmin tushte jagat tushtihi. Prinide prinitam jagat. If you are satisfied, whole world is satisfied. If you are happy, whole world is happy. This is chanted towards Krishna by a devotee. If you are happy, then everything is okay. Tasmin tushte jagat tushti prinide prinitam jagat. It is not only towards Krishna, towards every one of you. If your decisions are in highest coherence, you will be fulfilled. Means the whole world will be fulfilled. If you are fulfilled, the world will be fulfilled. Because world is you. You are world. The best way to put you constantly into the highest possible coherence, the niyama, I give you the process, please understand. The best way, take the life lightly and go on being joy. Take the whole world lightly. What is there? Okay. And I tell you, any worst situation, only till you enter into it, the fear will be there. I tell you, even prison. After staying there for a few days, the fear went away. I really tell you. Of course, earlier also I did not have a fear. Ultimately, the being is fearless. But just even that social, so-called, I tell you, the same way the death also. Only because you have not entered into it consciously, so much fear. Just be casual. When it comes naturally, consciously enter into it. Understand? Don't try to create death. No. Then it is suicide. Dangerous. No. Suicide will not lead you to enlightenment. When a natural death comes, mentally be prepared, consciously face it, go through it. Suddenly you will see, oh God, just for this, with this fear, I wasted whole my life. I've been cheated so much. Same way, when you enter into the death consciously, suddenly you will realize, oh God, it is such a simple thing. Just for this, so many fellows exploited me. Showing this tumudumu, woo, jauju. Showing this foolish fear, so many fellows have exploited me. Society, politicians, so many. Take the life lightly. It is not worthy of suffering. Life is not worthy of suffering. When you take the life lightly, joyfully, casually, suddenly you fall into the highest possible coherence. Things become more alive. Things become more light. Things become more practical. Things become more happening. Understand? As many of your spiritual knowledge is not a happening. It is just there like a godown. When a master happens in your life, all the spiritual treasure becomes happening. It is just day-to-day thing. Just yesterday in the healing initiation, one devotee asked me, from the young age, I am filled by Narasimha. Can I have you also along with Narasimha in me? I just said, don't even bother about me, Narasimha too. Where will you keep 60, 60 or 40, 40 or 50, 50? Don't bother. Just look. See Narasimha. That's all. I don't know what happened to her. Experience of Narasimha. And you don't need to bother about that 50, 50, whether 60, 40 or 30, 70. No. Just have the experience of Narasimha. You will see that only one will be there inside. There will not be two things. When the highest possible coherence happens, the conflict disappears. There will not be any conflict between the Narasimha and the master. I know what she has experienced immediately. Till now, Narasimha was a knowledge for her. When the master happens in your life, it has become a happening now. Narasimha is now living experience, happening. Whenever the happening happens, conflicts disappear. When a master happens in your life, all your spiritual visualization, imagination, meditation, or ideas, thoughts, knowledge, everything becomes happening in your life. My only job is to make everything as a happening in you. So now the yama, niyama, all these, you read, heard enough, read enough, tried to practice enough. Now suddenly when the master happens, why? It becomes an happening. It is an happening. The highest possible coherence becomes happening in you when you are in the middle path, madhya pantaha, neither beaten by the extreme fear nor caught in the extreme greed. Decisions taken in the highest possible coherence keeps you in yama and niyama. Understand? Yama and niyama are not set of rules. It is being in the highest possible coherence. Because those set of rules, if you start practicing as a rules, you will never be successful. I tell you. As rules, they will be utter failure. Patanjali is not an impractical master. I know there was a quack doctor in my village. Quack doctor means he doesn't know much, but somehow whatever little he knows, with that he tries to manage the scene. Means you would have been assistant for some doctor. 5, 6 years when you are assistant to some doctor, you will know for stomach pain, white tablet. For leg pain, black tablet. For headache, green tablet. For kidney problem, yellow tablet. With color, you come up with some idea. And you make a chart based on color. And if some company changes the color of their tablet, what will happen? So this quack doctor, whenever people go to him, if he is not able to diagnose, understand, he will come up with some impractical medicine. In Tamil, there is a proverb. He'll say that கள்ளி செடிய ஆணி வேர் அறாம புடிங்கி உண்ணாக்கல படாம முழுங்கு. I have to translate. Kalli is a big plant. You'll have to remove that plant without cutting the roots. The whole plant should be removed. Without even losing the smallest root. And after cleaning that plant, you'll have to swallow the whole thing without that touching your small tongue. Is it ever possible? Then you know you are going to die with a disease. And at least you will not blame the doctor, he doesn't know the medicine. Patanjali is not that kind of a person who gives impractical solution. If you understand yama, niyama with your own translation in a superficial way, that is what you will think. When will I master the non-greed and non-violence, truthfulness? By the time I master, I'll become old. Then when will I start my asana and pranayama, pratyahara, dharana, dhyana? Already I am in samadhi. No. So, yama and niyama are not laws and rules. It is the process of putting you into the highest possible coherence. Highest possible coherence. So understand, the essence is when you are slapped by your unconscious with fear, push yourself with greed and bring it to the center. When you are slapped by your unconscious by greed, push yourself consciously with fear and bring it yourself to the center. When you are in center, always you are in the highest possible coherence, centeredness. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for morning satsang is straight way out of ignorance. Straight way to be out of ignorance.
In the sutra, Patanjali gives one of the powerful method, a technique to be out of ignorance, to establish yourself in yama and niyama, to raise yourself to the highest coherence. You will be surprised. Today's sutra is the longest sutra in the whole Patanjali Yoga Sutras. Patanjali never utters more than 5 or 6 words in one sutra, maximum 5 or 6. Sometimes just 2 words, one sutra. Even there is one sutra, only 1 word. Here, he gives a full, long 2 line. You can say almost with 21 words. Then understand the importance Patanjali is trying to give for this technique. I'll read the sutra and try to express the truth expressed in this sutra, embedded in this sutra. This is the 85th sutra of Patanjali. In chapter 2, 34th verse. Vidarkaha himsaha adayaha krita karita anumodita lopa krodha moha purvaka mrutu madhya adimatra dukkha agnana ananta phala idi pratipaksha bhavanam. Yesterday Patanjali gave us a technique how to create the contrary thoughts and establish yourself in the right yama and niyama, in the highest coherence. Now he is expanding on that same, giving an example, because he doesn't want people to misunderstand. Understand? This sutra can be very easily misunderstood. So he is giving us an example so that we don't misunderstand. We don't miss it, because just missing this one sutra, you may miss the whole spiritual practice. You need to have confidence over your understanding. Vivekananda translates the sutras. The obstructions to yoga are killing, falsehood, and so forth. Whether committed, caused, or approved, either to avarice, or anger, or ignorance, whether slight, middling, or great, they result in infinite ignorance and misery. This is the method of thinking the contrary. He is giving us the technique. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, the obstacles to yoga, such as acts of violence and untruth, may be directly created or indirectly caused or approved. They may be motivated by greed, anger, or self-interest. They may be small or moderate or great, but they never cease to result in pain and ignorance. One should overcome distracting thoughts by remembering this. Swami Sachidananda translates as, when negative thoughts or acts such as violence or cause to be done, or even approved of, whether incited by greed, anger, or infatuation, whether indulged in with mild, medium, or extreme intensity, they are based on ignorance and bring certain pain. Reflecting thus is also Pratipaksha Bhavanam. Each translation, if you see, they are actually completely from different angle. This is the greatness of Vedic tradition. We give freedom to interpret as per the understanding of an acharya. One funny thing, if you see, Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra in certain way. Swami Prabhavananda, who is disciple of Vivekananda, who belongs to Vivekananda Sampradaya, he translates this completely different way and has courage and guts to publish it, and people respect it. That is the amount of freedom we have. Understand? You can refute, alter, amend your guru's words. Vivekananda translates this as one way. Swami Prabhavananda belongs to the Ramakrishna order. Maybe after, I don't know, maybe 50 years of Vivekananda, he comes up with a new translation, sometime little slightly altered or even contrary. The greatness is, his translation is also accepted. In the same order publication publishes both books. That's the greatness of our tradition. Freedom of thinking, freedom of understanding, and freedom to raise the understanding to the next level. I'll try to express as I experienced this sutra. Vidarka himsadaya krita karitanumodita lopa krodha moga purvaka mrutu madhyadimatra dukkha jnananta phala iti pratipaksha bhavanam. I'll tell you exactly how Raghupati Yogi, now I can remember the whole slide as it is, how Raghupati Yogi taught me this sutra. In Arunachaleshwara temple, place called Krittigai Mandapam, that was the stone Mandapa where he used to teach me the Yoga and Yoga Sutra. He was sitting on a wooden plank. I was sitting on some 4 or 5 pillows because he was trying to make me levitate. That's the way he will do. He will put some 4 or 5 pillows on bed and I have to sit on that. And I will have to continuously do the pranayam. Once I intensely do the pranayam and stabilize, do the kumbhaka, he will remove the pillows one by one. Then I have to be in the air. That is the way he will teach the levitation. If I am getting down, when he removes the pillow, then he will stop and ask me to do more pranayama and kumbhaka. And then after he removes all the pillows, if I am stable in the air, then he will get his pet dog to sit under me. That fellow will be sitting under me, so I will have to be holding on to that air. I cannot release. I will have to completely lock the kumbhaka. Because if I release, I will fall on the ground and I will fall on that fellow and that fellow will bite me. So I will have to be just holding on. Or even if I land, I have to land in a very slow way. Very slowly, in a very subtle way, I have to release the air. Not even through the nose. I have to release the air through the kurmanadi. Means such sensitive prana. through the middle fingers I have to release the air. Only then you can land very smoothly. If you release the air through the nostril itself, you will just fall. Means subtle prana. Actually, when it is released, it is not called prana, it's called apana. The air which leaves your system other than the nostril holes is called apana. Through any part, if it leaves your system, it is apana. So, slowly I have to release and then land on the, I have to balance and land on the dog so that he doesn't bite me. So I was sitting on 4 or 5 pillows and he had an old book in which the Sanskrit sutra will be there and Tamil translation will be there. He read out the sutra. I was sitting and asked, what does it mean? And let me exactly tell you in Tamil, then I'll translate, because it's a அது ஒண்ணுமில்லடா. Exactly, I'll repeat the word. ஒரு எண்ணம் வரும் பொழுது செய்யணும் அப்படின்னு தோன்றதுக்கு பதிலா இது மாத்தா வச்சா, இது மாத்துனா நமக்குள்ள என்ன நடக்கும்னு பார்த்து அந்த மாத்து எண்ணத்தை விதைக்கிறதான் பிரதிபக்ஷ பாவனம். I'll translate. When a thought comes in you, without allowing the feeling that it should be executed, if you alter and put an alternative thought, establish that in you, is called Pratipaksha Bhavana. A very simple way he finished it. I'll explain step by step. This is a one technique, one process which you can practice whole day. This process only can change your muscle memory. Understand? If you unclutch, practice unclutching, your mind will be transformed. If you practice yoga, your body will be transformed. So each technique transforms some part of you. This is the only technique which can transform your muscle memory. Muscle memory means the part which makes the decision spontaneously to do any act and completes it before even you become aware of it. Your muscle memory is responsible for making decision, and without even micro-millisecond completing the act spontaneously before even you are aware of it. Please understand, as I was telling the other day, you do not act the way you act because you are habituated. No. You are trained. No. You have engraved memories. No. There is no specific reason why you act the way you act. There is only one thing we know. The moment the decision comes, such a spontaneous energy is released in you, without even micro-millisecond, the decision is executed. It becomes action, reality. See the funny thing. It's very funny and very difficult to understand. Grasping is such a difficult thing. So unless you understand the source of this, it's practically impossible for you to alter. Muscle memory is responsible for making the decision and executing it within micromillisecond before even you become aware. Such dangerous thing, you see. So the muscle memory need to be attended. This is the only technique which can attend the muscle memory. I need to expand on this technique more and more in a detailed way. Today I'll give you the simple meaning. Then I'll explain to you how to apply this sutra in every situation. See, Patanjali says, for example, violence is anti-yoga, against yoga. When you have the thought of violence, how to bring the Pratipaksha Bhavana, get yourself back to non-violence and not to allow the violence to get rooted in you. Remembering, no, violence will bring suffering and it will bring ignorance. I should not allow it. So he's teaching us reasoning. Is teaching us the applied science. A master of Patanjali's level coming down and teaching us the applied way. It means almost that this one process is so powerful, it can transform your being. If you transform your intellect, even emotion, not muscle memory, you are in suffering. I tell you. Because muscle memory is responsible for your actions. I have seen. I have had many disciples whose intellect and emotion was transformed. But unfortunately, they never transformed their muscle memory. That's why they missed me. Muscle memory transformation means every thought comes out only with a clear sensor system. Every idea, by the time it becomes alive, the awareness and consciousness has casted their energy, their shining, their knowledge on that thought. Even if few thoughts allowed without awareness can cause so much misery and suffering, can cause so much. I have seen people suffering because they allowed just simple one or two thoughts without this filtering system. So today grasp this basic meaning. Whenever the negative thoughts which are against the yoga, the purpose of your life happens in you, analyze, understand, take that thought to its logical conclusion and create the opposite understanding, means the right understanding for the purpose of your life, and raise the coherence of your system to its highest possible peak. word confidence means courage to live and execute the truths you intellectually grasp. I have a story for you guys. One boy goes to his father and asks, "Dad, what's the difference between confident and confidential?" Dad says, "You are my son. Of that, I am confident. Your friend Timmy is also my son. That is confidential." Sometime you need to time the stories properly, time the jokes properly. So understanding about confidence, the courage to live the truth and execute it in your body language. Patanjali puts a very beautiful example in right place, because we all suffer with this one suffering, unable to get back to the highest ideal in practical life. So no shortcut. This is the only way. Again and again and again, creating the Pratipaksha Bhavana means creating contrary thoughts to negativity and bringing yourself back to your center. It's such a difficult job. People feel lazy. That is why sometimes I need to push them to do that job. Sometimes I use love, or sometimes I use the fake or so-called hatred to push them to get back to their center. Because inability to create Pratipaksha Bhavana means inability to create the contrary thoughts to negativity and destroy negativity will allow negativity to grow in you. Once the negativity grasps you, over. Your life is in hell. You are done. You are done. Even if it is fake, the restful awareness and peace and joy which you get through the fake ideas, please understand, those experiences will become solid and the fake ideas will lose its power over you. But even if it is so-called logically strong idea, if you are restless, suffering, tortured inside, those torture, restlessness and suffering will stay inside, and these strong logical thoughts will become more and more powerful over you. So understand, the goal and the scale should be the restful awareness. So Patanjali puts the right truth in the right sutra, in right place. Just now he taught us on yama and niyama, highest coherence of life, and told us how to be established in that, and giving us now technique, the applied technique. When you have violence, what to do? is giving us an example. First time in Patanjali Sutra, I am seeing an example. He doesn't wait to give example, and he just gives the sutra and goes. He knows, because his disciples were such high intelligent people. If he is giving example, means something very important. Timing is very important, and making disciples understand, very important. Please understand, it's a very important process for all spiritual seekers in the life. Creating contrary thoughts to negative thoughts. Because whenever negativity rises in you, don't give up. Don't flow with it. Don't go with it. Again and again and again stand up till your muscle memories feel confidence. I can say that this is the one process which has raised my whole awareness in the young age. I used to have a notebook. Whatever spiritual things I read or hear, all the essence I'll write down. And whenever I have any confusion or necessity to understand, I'll read that. I'll carry the book always with me. That is like my extension of heart and brain. Extended heart and brain. I used to call that as my book. Now I am trying to remember the contents of my book to publish, because there are so many things I have noted down in that book which I heard from Arunagiri Yogeshwara directly. Almost it's like I'll remind me. All my Pratibhaksha Bhavanas are written in that. So practically any negative thought which can come to a human being, I have solution in that book. And I'll always refer to it. It's almost like my guide. I'll continuously cherish and get those ideas back to the inner space and establish myself again into yoga. Understand, even if you miss once the timing of creating the right thought against the wrong thought, you are caught. Timing is very important. I have a story for you about timing. Little dirty, it's okay. Sometime, for the sake of understanding, it can be accepted. A man was in the restaurant and he suddenly realized he has a gas problem in the stomach. He needed to release the gas. The music was really loud, so he thought nobody will notice. He timed his gas with a beat of music. After a couple of songs, he started to feel better and relieved. He finished his coffee and noticed that suddenly everybody is staring at him. Then suddenly he remembered and realized that he was listening to his iPod. Time it properly with understanding. Don't time it based on your iPod. No, timing is really important. Maharshi says very beautifully, ஐம்புல கள்வர் அகத்தினில் புகும்போது அகத்தினி இலையோ அருணாச்சலா. O Lord, when my five senses entered my house to rob me and to rape me, where were you? Were you not in my inner space? So when the negativity enters to rob you and rape you, immediately bring the security, the right understanding, right attitude against the negativity. Timing is very important. Timing. Immediately responding to your negativity. Catch the thief in right moment. Catch the negativity the moment he enters your house. Don't wait. You can talk to him in the police station. No. That won't work. It's like putting the camera everywhere. What is the use? Thief has disappeared. What will you do? I tell them, put better locks than the bigger cameras. Bigger cameras are useful if you have the people who are sensitive and afraid. And if not, better to have locks. Thief is not going to be bothered. The camera is there. He comes and robs and goes away. So understand, the moment negativity enters you, put the brake, stop it. Have the inner awakening and immediately create the right understanding so that you can be out of that negativity. I'll expand on this sutra every day till it is completely understood for different situations. Because this is the one sutra I practiced more number of times in my life, more than unclutching. Because unclutching just in 2 times, 2 moment I realized it, over. Once I tried, second time I experienced, that's all. There was no third try. But this only made my whole bio-memory pure and radiating. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
शिवसमारम्भा शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमा अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for morning satsang . Vidarka, the ultimate reasoning. Eighty-fourth sutra in Patanjali Sutras, in chapter 2, 33rd verse. Vidarka badane pratipaksha bhavanam. Let us enter into the sutra. Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra as, when thoughts obstructive to yoga arise, contrary thoughts should be employed. Swami Prabhavananda translates the sutra as, to be free from thoughts that distract one from yoga, thoughts of an opposite kind must be cultivated. Swami Satchidananda translates as, when disturbed by negative thoughts, opposite, positive ones should be thought of. This is Pratipaksha Bhavana. Here the word Vidarka has to be understood in a different way. The word is used with so many different meanings in so many different places. I used that word more for logic, which leads you to the beyond logic, the right logic, feeling connection, the ultimate experience. Here you need to understand the sutra. Vidarka badane pratipaksha bhavanam. When thoughts obstructive to yoga arise, contrary thoughts should be employed. Pratipaksha bhavanam. Patanjali is giving us a very simple but powerful technique to make yama and niyama possible in your life. Please understand, whenever the yama or niyama is taken as, your mind always deviates and doesn't want to do. Because the moment it becomes a rule, law of life, you want to resist. You say, no, how can I escape? The whole mind starts doing project planning, strategy planning. It develops all kinds of reasons. I have this pain, I have that pain, I think I am going to get fever. I may catch cold. And if I catch the cold, and if the same thing continues, it may become wheezing, then it may become asthma, then I may die. Better today I don't need to go to Pada Puja. Mind always plays. That's why I told you. Understand the yama and niyama. Yama means not just law, the power of executing law. The power which executes law. So don't be just a person below the law. Be the being which executes law. If you understand the yama properly, it's a wealth, power. The source, you will stay in the source from where the laws are executed. In the whole world, there are only two ways. People again and again ask me, Swamiji, why this universe? Why all these problems? Why all this? I tell them, you have only two options. One, go on questioning, and be a fighter and die. Or become an insider and see the grandeur of the universe and enjoy. These atheists, they go on promoting the universe does not have an independent intelligence. I tell you, no. That is why all these fellows who sincerely believe in atheism will be in deep depression. If you only preach atheism, do not believe it, you are saved. You are saved from your net which you created. You are saved from the poison which you are supplying. There are few people intelligent. They preach but don't believe. At least they are able to save themselves. I tell you, universe is independent intelligence. Your questioning or your inability to understand its grandeur logically is not going to stop it, is not going to hinder it, is not going to disturb it. Either you develop your logic and catch its juice, become an insider and enjoy the whole cosmos. That's what I call enlightenment. Or go on questioning, like a dog which stands in the street one corner and barks, 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 barks till it drops dead, seeing the elephant walking from the river. Elephant will not even know dogs are barking. Sometime by mistake elephant turns towards the direction of the dog, not to look at the dog, for some other reason. Suddenly these dogs, they don't even turn back and run. They will just, they won't even have intelligence and energy to turn back. They will put their foot back, tuck, 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 and disappear. I am telling all the atheists, come on, it is time. I am turning my eyes towards you all. Disappear into some atala, batala, sutala, talatala, some lokas. Or better disappear from all lokas. So the cosmos is free. The logic which can't grasp the independent intelligence of the cosmos is the source of atheism. I tell you, become an insider of cosmos. You will be in the source from where the laws are executed. Become Yamadharma, so that you don't need to be bothered about Yamas. But till you become Yamadharma, who executes the laws, you will be tortured, suffering by the laws. Same way Niyama. It is not rules. It is raising your life to a highest coherence. As I was describing yesterday, Saucha, Santosha, Tapa, Swadhyaya, Ishvara Pranidhanani. Saucha, Santosha, Tapa, Swadhyaya, Ishvara Pranidhanani. When you keep the internal and external purity, you will raise yourself to highest coherence. When you keep yourself always blissful, the family in which you are living, you will raise the whole family to the highest coherence. If you have tapa, ability to bear the suffering, have tapas, ability to accept and bear the pain but not causing. Through tapas only, you will inspire the whole community. You will raise the whole community's frequency into the highest coherence. It is my tapas, the ability to bear the tremendous patience, that is raising huge international spiritual community to the highest possible coherence. I am seeing millions of disciples are raising themselves to the highest possible coherence, just seeing the strength or tapas, ability to bear but not cause pain. Ability to bear the pain but not causing the pain. Strength. Swadhyaya means reading, understanding, and raising your intellectual capability to grasp the truth, to be in the highest possibility. If this is done, the whole civilization will be put into the highest possible coherence. That's what I am doing every day through the morning satsang. Swadhyaya. Again and again and again. Giving these great understandings. I am creating Shastradaris. Understand? Shastra Shastradaris. Not just weapon warriors. Who are having Shastra Shastra.